Now the fish can bite when we don't need them.
Yeah.
We're due a big takedown. Look, Brian B. We are due a big takedown, Brian. What's up, Miss Chavez? Kelly. Good night, Kelly. Appreciate you stopping in. We are due a big takedown. Moon coming off that water down there looks good.
I don't know how I feel about the bright moon.
Yeah. Do this one drink. Good morning, baby. Hello, Michelle. Michelle is reporting for duty. We had a small takedown, pull down on Pinky a while ago, and then it just let it back up. Didn't do nothing. Yeah, Sharon, I hope we do too. It'd be nice. I want to see my buddy here, Doug, catch a new one. His PB's what?
14.
His PB's 14 pounds. We want to see if we can get him one over that tonight. But these fish don't normally like biting at nighttime till around 3 o'clock for some reason. It's been a slow night on the cat rods in the front.
Yeah.
So this will be the second night, Tom, on that 4 hour amp battery. Because I charged it today.
Huh.
It was only missing one from the last time. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah. We We can go up to the store and get some water if we need to.
Trying to stay out of service. Usually water, I can deal with the water behind it. Usually I go through them.
Hey, Dallas, appreciate you coming in.
Through the water faster than it's cold.
Steve Mosley, appreciate you coming in. Big Slim, appreciate you, Big Slim. We had a fish on the green rod that took my headpiece I had on there and was swimming to the left with it. We tried to go and come out of his mouth. And see, I'm not in the right spot on the dock because it keeps doing that black stuff. How you doing, Brandon? Good to see you, sir. Brandon's Outdoors Adventures. Oh, Chris and Hilly come in here. I didn't even see him. Did I miss him? I don't see Chris and Tilly. Sure. You had one yet? Oh, God. They're awesome. Ooey gooey bars. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, fish. Okay, that one. No. Thank you.
Might be getting a little soft because of the heat.
Yeah, it's soft, but it's good. Thank you for the ooey gooey bars, Michelle. And Doug said thank you for the sandwich, that it was delicious. He told Tom to tell you, but I just told you. Mm. Well, I told you so he don't have to remember now. Appreciate you coming in, Dallas. There's one to be outdoors in here. I was gonna thank him for becoming a member. I didn't see it today, but I'll thank him. I'll send him a message and thank him. He must have did it as I was driving up the road and I couldn't see it. Good stuff right here. Okay, babe. I just want to make sure I shout him out for becoming a member. I didn't know he did. Well, thank you, baby, for coming a Pinky Rod member. Much appreciated. I love you. You was my first member. I'm not sucking up. Dallas is a smart man. Dallas, unhappy wife equals unhappy life. And I heard a bell back there.
Thank you.
These blues is being mighty stingy tonight. Mm. Hmm?
Goes too fast.
Yeah, I know. Been coming off and on in different places over there tonight. Must be walking around.
Yeah. It comes and goes at night, and we've never seen anything over there. Probably a small animal, but I think at some point we might have seen it at least.
I said unhappy wife equals unhappy life. So as long as I keep you happy, we're golden. Something out there rolling somewhere. Yeah, I was thinking about that. 'Cause I'm nowhere near Pinky's hole. I'm more that way. I need to get more that way. Get out in that channel. You probably need to go back straight out. You want to? You reel cotton candy in, I'll come throw it back out. I'll go real Pinky in and reposition her. Yes, baby. I said I heard a bell, but they're saying I didn't, so I might be just hearing.
Behind us just now.
Huh?
There was just a dog behind us.
Doug's got 3 bells on his rods behind us. He keeps getting a jingle jingle every now and then. So I thought I heard a bell. Tom said I didn't. Woo! That was a big old fish. Wow, Chris. Chris said his motor wouldn't start, starting battery wouldn't start, but we're loaded and headed home.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's crazy.
You beat the weather.
I'm glad you got it loaded up and headed home, bud. Dang, that boat's new. Why wouldn't it start? You ready to reposition them? Let's do it.
Fell behind us.
What's up, Jeremy? Thank you for coming in, bud. All right, we're gonna reposition some rods since the current is been turned off. We shouldn't have current now. If we do, it'll be back flowing. I'll put Pinky near Pinky's hole, so maybe we'll. Hey, Martin, how you doing, bud? Did you have any luck today? You said you lost one. Did you have any more bites? How you doing, Gene? Good to see you, bud. Chris, did y'all beat the weather? I hope. I hope y'all beat the weather. How you doing, Tim? I think I'm gonna have to go spray some off on me again for the second time. Thank you, sir. Yeah, be sure, Doug, whenever you putting this stuff on, don't get none on the inside of your hand. If you do, the fish will smell it when you go to put the bait on. They don't like the smell of this. It don't taste good. Thank you, sir. Chris say, did they say that? Oh, nice. I'm glad you beat the weather, Chris. I hate the boat wouldn't start for you. But at least you beat the weather and the storm. That's a plus. I take it y'all had to troll all the way back to the dock, to the ramp. Move that one over more to the right, Tom. That Uncle Luke. Chunk it way out there as far as you can. Maybe you can get out there to the right side of that mussel bed. Golly. Might need to reel the green one in and just throw a daggone perch head on it, throw it out there. It ain't doing nothing. Wow, they trolled 2.5 miles with just a trolling motor. That's crazy. Then you worrying about a storm coming up on you. Yeah, I'm sure that was nerve wracking. Chris, I hope y'all be safe travels home, bud. Boats can be fixed. Y'all can't. You couldn't switch it to the trolling motor battery and start it, Chris? Was that too much work? Yeah, I know you. I know you take care of that boat. So here, Bell.
Get fixed?
All right, I need to get up and reposition Pinky and probably break off the gremlin and Way too much work. I got you. Sometimes I just think outside the box. I don't know where your batteries is located, but every boat I've had, my batteries is like right beside one another. So if something like that happened, I was able to switch it just to get the moat going. Maybe you can maybe you could check into one of them switches, Chris, that you can turn it to either battery if that happens again. That way all you gotta do is turn the thing back there and you can try to start the motor off of your trolling motor battery. I know they do make them switches. All right, let me reposition Pinky and move the gremlin. Either way, Chris, I'm glad y'all got it back on the trailer and headed to the house, bud. Trying to get Doug a fish over 14 pounds tonight, and the Blues is not wanting to cooperate. That was big. All right. Steve Mosley still in here. Appreciate y'all. 15 people at 12:30 in the morning. Appreciate all of you. All right. Is this the problem? Thank you, Jesus, over here. We see. That was the problem. Come on, girl. You can do it. Yeah, how far was it out there? Where? Oh, the heck was that? Huh? The heck was that? Thumb was wet. It slipped off the spool. Look, it did the back legs like crazy. Either that or pinch his mask. Clogging up the runway. Sounds like you got a 2 pound weight on it. Yeah, twice today. Want something back. Always can. Get right off the corner of this dock right here, 'cause it's right there. Or you can. There'll be no wind. I don't know what you got going on there. That's the crap. The shizzle. Huh. I got a hook, but I ain't got a head. Go right off this corner right here. As far as you can. That was right there. Okay, let's get back. Wow, that's pretty good. Probably cross the other two, but it's further out than your other two, I think, anyway. Water's turning off now. They'll have to move to find bait. This one right here is going plumb to Hades hole. Not fast. Go. Not fast. 200 bucks. Right, yeah. That's gonna do it. Big old perch head. We're gonna catch something now. Now we're back to where we need to be. Definitely can on that too. Still stirring out there. Oh, I threw it out that way. Now it's come back over here in front of the dock again. Yeah, my middle rod went a little bit to the left too. After I guessed it. Where it hit. Dude, you on the water in. Huh? I need to go walk through it in. I don't know if we got any waters we got left. Get your black light. My black light ain't working no more. We're on my headset. Hold on, what have I missed? Brian B, come back in here. Brian does need a wife. Bugman, come in here. How you doing, Bugman? I tried throwing the green gremlin out to Hades' hole, but there's still a little current out there. No sign of Carpe tonight. Not yet, anyway. As long as he stays on this side and away from the bow man. Let's charge this thing. It's already dead. I have to take it in the house and charge it. Maybe that's why the black light ain't coming on. Wow. There's some big fish walking out there.
Ugh.
Thank you for coming in, Bugman. See you later, bud. There's 922 Crappy Barbecue. Come on, fish. Y'all jumping out there everywhere. Big rolling fish. I know what it is. Maybe I need to go get me a cigar and put my Mad Catz hat back on. Maybe that's the problem all the way around. Yeah. Hills fail, light fail. Hey, Chucky, appreciate you coming in, sir. Tell Miss Annette we said hello. Might be stripers hitting the top water. I'd be happy with a striper. Martin, when are you going to go back live, bud?
Ooh,
Brian B ain't fished in so long. I'm surprised he don't know what a catfish looks like. How you doing, Miss Annette? Thank you for coming in.
ooh.
Nice, Tim. That's a slack line. Are you doing that?
some like fish from them, not getting a whole lot of bites. And you catch a really big one. Seems like you don't catch big ones and numbers of fish all at the same time. Beautiful thing.
What? Big takedown?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a bad word. They're the ones that gets all your fish out of Ohio and takes them, puts them in a little pond. Yeah, they catch all the big fish and take them and put them in there, and people pay to try to catch them.
And they starve them by food cost.
Tim, good luck to you, bud. Hope you catch your limit. Tim's going trout fishing in the morning.
Oh, good luck, Tim.
What did Martin do? There you go. All right, Martin. Keep me updated, bud. I want to see you catch one of them big whales catfish.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
You know who I ain't seen in the community lately? That's Catfish Bandit. What happened to him? Him and his son used to fish all the time. I ain't seen them in a while.
Good coming good.
Hey, Mark, how you doing, sir? I'll put the link out there if anybody wants to come up. It's up to y'all. Matter to us. It's a free for all tonight, but I'll put it out in case anybody wants to come up. I was just thinking about it because I ain't seen Catfish Bandit. He used to fish during the day, him and his son, all the time. I used to watch him. What is Mark doing now? That's right. Tom's going. Mark's going to see Carlos Santana tomorrow.
That'd be fun.
He's got a concert to go to. The church people. No carpe. See him tonight. Poor feller. We seen. It might have been an otter. It might have been. It might have been Buster earlier. We couldn't really tell. But I haven't seen nothing swimming back and forth tonight.
Just got the notice that you went live.
Come on, man. We need a monster takedown. Or do a big one on the dock. I heard a carp over there stuck the top of the water. Tom, you need to go out here and have a talk with the rods. You're the dock master. You need to go have a word with the rod. Well, maybe. About time for you to walk Coda, ain't it? 1 o'clock. Good night, Mark. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being a instigator member. Mark's my first instigator. Want to be outdoors is my first backseat driver. And my wife is the first Pinky Rod member. That's pretty awesome. Mark can be nice when he wants to be. He's buttering me up for something. I just don't know what it is. I have to refrain from sending him pictures of food lately. He did send me some hot sauce that was very good though. Called the Bomb. I'm not classy enough to be on Mark's show, Tim. Tim said, "Don't feel bad." Heard it again. Did you hear it that time? It sounds like something sucking the water. You know how like carp will come up sometimes and suck whatever's on top down. What it sounds like. Yeah, we're not classy enough, Tim. Come on, fish. How you doing, Grey Wolf Outdoors? Appreciate you for coming in. Tom, you want to sit here and entertain 15 or 18 people while I go get a cigar? Take these worms from my headlight back there. That way they're out of the way of everything. The light right there, my ray. Well, I'll give it another 30 minutes, and then if that's the case, I'll change and put bluegill back on and see what happens. I got perch on both of mine now. Time is at 1:15, so 1:45. I'll go to change baits. Gray Wolf said there was just over an Ed's live and two stands caught a 50-pound flathead, and Jody caught a 23-pound blue. That's awesome. It's very, very awesome. Congrats to them. 50-pound flathead's a nice fish. And they both got peed on. And I might end up having to run up to the store get some drinks. and some snacks. Yeah,
To the house, and I put them in the fridge if they get.
that's fine. Two of them was enough for me. I could eat that whole pan. Huh?
I said that's what I want to do. Yep. Try to give it like peanut butter fries. Oh man, that's my favorite. Like the rice, like regular chocolate fries. Yeah, but can't have too much of it. It's my favorite.
Boston.
We went to the we had a drive. I used to work at a movie company years ago. We went all the way up to East Coast and then come back down. We went to the oldest, to the Mayflower Moving Company. It's the oldest moving company in the United States. Huh. In Massachusetts. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, you used to see them trucks around everywhere, them green and yellow trucks. Mayflower on the side of it. Did they?
They're probably the biggest moving company that I know of.
Well, I think we're out of water.
I don't think we might have a couple left.
So if I go to the store, would you like anything, Tom? Like what? A&W root beer or A&W cream soda? Either one.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what they got up there.
I don't know neither.
Hey, Heineken, that's close to midnight.
I thought that was 2 o'clock. Huh. Yeah, we're in Virginia.
Because I had a buddy, he wanted to pass away. His wife still lives in Wood. And the county they live in is dry. You gotta go to the next county. Yeah. And the cool about there is they got
I also said donuts.
2 acre lake at the top of the mountain. I told my friend it was like a volcano or something. Yeah. I don't understand how you or a meteor or something. Yeah. You get that big of a crater. The coolest thing I've seen. Go to the top of the mountain. You got a big old lake. Yeah.
Well, I think I'll turn y'all over to Tom while I go get drinks. Doug, you want to go get some drinks?
What's that?
You want to go to the store?
Yeah, that'd be fine. Then we nah. I'll stay here just in case.
You're good. You can go if you want. You're welcome to stay, but we do this by ourselves all the time.
Yeah, you can ride.
I hate to catch one while you're gone, but the way the fight is right now.
I don't think you got nothing to worry about while the bite's slow. You know, it's been slow all night. But it usually turns on around 3 o'clock. So if we go now, we'll be good. Sounds like a plan. I'll turn y'all over to Tom. We're gonna head to the store. I'll see y'all when I get back. I gotta have something to drink. And W root beer
Yeah,
or cream soda.
give me a couple. Cool. Need some money? Yeah. What's going on, everybody? There's Dallas. Lisa. Lisa's dropping my link. Thank you. There's Stampy. Kim Molina. There's Martin. Boys getting ready to run up to the store. Well, I think I can tell you how, Lisa. I haven't put anything fresh on my channel in months and months. And I seem to waffle. I think I've been as high as 475. And every time I get up there, I lose 3 or 4. So I've been between 470 and 475 for months. But I really haven't put nothing out, so. It's time for a takedown. Everybody see the rods okay? Yeah, I'm hoping to put Aaron's buddy Doug on a nice fish tonight, but where he fishes, he only catches channels, and we were really hoping to get him on a nice blue tonight, but so far the bite just hasn't been there. Don't mean it won't be. I was explaining to him that some nights when when the bite is slim, that's when you catch one really big one. And that if you were catching numbers of fish, you usually don't catch really big ones. Yeah, that would be cool, Tim. Well, it's got to be over 62 and a half. Has to be a PB. I really thought the fish were coming out of spawn after last week. I think we caught 7 last week. Tonight the bite just hasn't been there. A couple of minor takedowns, but nothing huge. Yeah, the morning is young. Let's see if we can turn the tables on what normally happens when I run up to the house. We'll sit here for hours without a bite. I tell Aaron I'm going to run up to the house to either walk the dog or go to the bathroom. And sure enough, I'm coming through the door and Shell's got him on the big screen and he's reeling in a fish on one of my rods. I can't even count how many times that's happened. Not sure we've had a bite tonight since the moon came out. When we had cloud cover, we were getting bites. Now that moon is almost full. Yep, last week we did really good. But we gotta keep our numbers rolling. We want to make 1 ton. Well, we only got to get Doug over 14 pounds to get him a PB blue because he doesn't have blues where he fishes. Normally, that's not a hard thing to do here. And truth be told, I'd rather he catches one. Oh yeah, well, you gotta get on Aaron. I mean, he's the instigator. And as Lisa will tell you, sometimes the infuriator. Yeah, it's always fun to see somebody who hasn't had access to big fish come and get one. Sometimes. Yeah, there's many a times when people come from far away to fish here and spend time with us where we don't even fish. We let them have put out all the rods. If any, or we'll throw a rod out to make sure we put it in one of the holes where we feel that they can catch a fish. But if it goes down, they're reeling it in. Yeah, I definitely get a lot of joy out of seeing other people succeed. Yeah, it's like the night last September when Laura Ann was here, Laura the Explorer, and we were fishing together. And it was about 12:30, about this time. Well, I guess it's 1:30 now, but she was rebaiting her rod, and I was manning the chat, and she was up standing right on the edge of the dock, and my rod went down right next to her, and she screamed, "Tom, your rod!" And my rod was doubled over by the time I could get out of the chair, and it turned out that it was the 61 and a half, 62, whatever the final number was. It wouldn't lock out, but it was my PB by about 4.5 pounds, but it would have been her PB by, it would have doubled her PB. And my heart of hearts, I wish that she had grabbed that rod. But in the end, she says, I netted that fish. She was happy to be part of it, just to net the fish for me. Yeah, Tim, anytime you can work that out, you let us know, buddy. Yeah, and she waited to tell me until after we got it on the dock that that was the first time she'd ever netted a fish that big like that. I said, "Oh, now you tell me." Yep, anytime, Tim. You're always welcome here. There's something magical about seeing the sun come up from the sun comes up behind you here at the dock, but it lights up that tree line, and then you get the shadow of the trees, and it's really pretty here in the morning. Yep, she sure did, Tim. We hope she's going to be coming back soon. We thought she was going to come last weekend, and something came up, but she's due for a return visit. Yeah, Laurie's special. She's near and dear to me. Yeah, you're probably right, Tim, because the other bank, the channel is right up against the bank. That's actually not shoreline. It's just shore, but it's not landlocked. That's an island that you see straight out in front of us. There's a whole nother side of the lake on the other side of that, and it's a shallow, um, special duck hunting area. Um, but yeah, when the first thing in the morning, that's when you start to see all those big fish breaking. They're always over on that bank, chasing bait up against the bank. But here, we've got about I don't know, 2.5, 3 feet of water off the end of the dock, and it goes out for a good probably 70 yards, 60, 70 yards or so, where it's only 6 feet until it drops down into the old channel, and that old channel runs all the way over to that island. Which kind of is why we get hung up a lot, because we throw into the channel and we're getting snagged coming back over the top of it. There's a lot of old tree stumps down there and mussel beds and other people's lines. And actually, Tim, there has been some fish caught over here from the guys. When Freddie was here, Freddie and Nina, um, there's a little cut through right across if you're looking off the end of the dock, it would be to the right. Uh, and there's just a little cut through, and he was fishing the mouth of that, and Freddie got his PB blue of 52.6 right there. And when Chad and Dee were here uh, in April, we were sitting right almost in that exact same spot, pretty much right on it. But we throwing out the back of the boat into the deepest water. Chad caught his 35-pound flathead, which is his PB. So both 2/3 of the bait shop have caught a PB within sight of the dock. But we can't get Brian here for some reason. I don't know. Yep, absolutely, Tim. That's where the deep water is. It's about 26, 27 feet. It's not much deeper than that up here in the old channel. Speaking of snags, have you seen Brad lately? No. Something happened to Brad? I've seen him put out a couple of things, but haven't seen him doing any fishing lately. I hope he's well. I know he's been putting out some messages for the Guard Dog Pro. Well, the fellas are back. They didn't miss anything.
Look real busy, Tom.
I, ca-
No water on the net.
I caught 3 fish while you were gone. Smallest one was 100.
Feeling good then.
Yeah. You ready to sit?
Oh, you continue there. I'll sit down in your chair for a minute.
In a minute, I'm going to get up and use the executive men's room.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Well, go ahead. Use the executive men's room if you want to. I'll switch with you then. I got you one of each.
Oh, cool. I
Doug
appreciate
found
it.
them. I couldn't find them.
Huh.
What's better, sir? Root beer or cream soda?
Cream soda.
Oh, that's a zero sugar root beer. What is it? It's a root beer. Yeah, you might just want to drink the root beer then.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
Right there. Anything in here?
You ready?
Yep. You gotta go to the executive suite.
I'm just going in the bushes, but I got to go. All right. I'm going to turn you back over to Aaron. Well, it depends upon if you're looking at it or standing in front of it. I'm going to be, if I'm looking at it, it's going to be on my left.
Well,
It's got them fresh tires and clean and shiny. Oh, yeah. They go wiggle inside.
yeah. The wheels on my tires.
Hey, Aaron.
I'm good. I ain't for the running board. It's too slick. It's supposed to get down to 70 tonight, Tim. There's just a small breeze blowing. It's comfortable out here. There's my lovely weather wife. Huh?
Under, under above.
Yeah, they say it goes by that. They say it goes by barometric pressure. If the pressure dropping, it's good to fish. If it's high, you stay at home. And there's all kind of stuff out there.
I've never locked it down for catfish. For bass, it's great. Bass, it'll lock them onto the bed. The first full moon where the water hits 65 degrees is when the first big spawn will be. Brings those fish into the shallow water. That first week from when it's full till the 7 days later when the fry have hatched. It can be really great fishing, and then the next month there'll be a secondary spawn on the full moon. But some people say full moon doesn't matter for the catfish. Some people say it does. I don't know.
Babe, I need to get you in some overalls and you could do a commercial for the weather at night for us.
When my channel name is LG Bass. It's been my it's my license plate on the truck. Been that way since 2000. So it's been that way a long time. I was doing bass fishing, so LG Bass kind of stood for large bass or Lake Gaston bass when I moved from Maryland to Virginia. So everybody, I was known as LG Bass. Everybody said, well, if you want a catfish, then you got to change your name to LG Cat. And, I resisted. I didn't want to do it. We always joked about it, in the live streams and all. One night, Rabbi Aaron was hosting a tournament here. Uh,
That's right, Tim.
we somebody had asked, can you at least change your name for the 8 hours that's remaining in this tournament, the next 12-hour tournament? said, okay, fine, you can call me LG Tech for the remainder of this tournament. And literally 5 minutes after I said that, we got over here on a piece of cut bluegill, dead bluegill. I caught a 4.5 pound largemouth.
Water's clearing up. See the bottom now.
Yeah, I've seen a couple little turtles. That's why I said the fish god's been spoken. Will be LG back for the next one. And then it was the scout made went nuts behind me and reached out to one of the guys in the community who makes stickers. And he had him design a sticker that's like a large bat holding the catfish on the dock.
And that tattoo, Pisces, so I'm getting Pisces things like that. Most of them got koi fish.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do it. Keep that.
Yeah, in 2021.
Pinky just got hit. Line was way slack. Let's see if it goes back up.
Anyway, in 2021, I decided to set a goal for the year to catch 365 catfish in the calendar year. I actually made it. I got number 365 on December 4th that year. I ended up with 387, I think it was, for the whole year. So in the logo, in my sticker, on the pad, it says 365. But that signifies. So this year's goal is that we're going to go. We're not necessarily counting the number, we're counting the total weight that we catch right here. And it doesn't have to be somebody that's with
Thank
me.
you, Chris. I'm glad y'all made it home okay. Get some rest, bub.
Yeah, because if you catch one, we'll count it, because if you didn't have the rod out there, we would have. So did Chris ever say what was why his boat wouldn't turn on?
He said he thinks the battery's dead. Is the reason it wouldn't turn over.
Those like commercially wise, I think they got. Sometimes like bars got caffeine in it. That's one of the only liquors you can buy that's got caffeine.
Right. Yeah.
Like Chunky soda. That's another one that's the only one soda that you ever find that's got caffeine.
Huh.
Other than the live wire one.
Yeah.
Oh man, no caffeine man gets you.
Yeah.
If I drink too much, gets me.
I start my day with 2 cups of coffee.
Yeah, for some reason, it's more probably because it's less caffeine than like drinking Mountain Dew or something like that.
Yeah.
But that's what I usually have about a cup and a half, 2 cups of coffee in the morning. And, like I cut out a whole lot of sugar.
We got water back flowing.
Mm-hmm.
Look out there, you can see the patch of grass or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, out there, like right where the moon's shining down in the dark, you can see the debris on the top of the water, dark grass or leaves or something back flowing. That's what happened too last weekend too, when the water got murky. And remember at the end it was filthy. That's
Mm-hmm.
when everything back flowing, pulling it off the shore. Yeah. Well, the water's like here. It's like the beach. You know, when a wave comes on the beach and then it goes back out. But when they're running water, like they do, they run water from the dam. They run it down the lake. The water actually rises at the dam, like 3 feet. It'll raise the water level 3 feet down. So when they shut
Will
it
do,
off,
babe. Love you. Get you some rest.
it goes down and then it slowly creeps back as it backs up. So after they turn the water off, because we're 7 miles
Thank you for all you do.
downriver, we takes about 20, 25 minutes after they shut it off before it stops going down that way, and then it'll slowly turn around and then move back. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You get down here and you can't see it from the end of the dock because it doesn't stick out far enough. But there's a railroad crossing there. Once you get on the other side of it, it opens up. It's much, much larger as you go down. Like this is what they call the river. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, basically, it is the old Roanoke River channel. That's what they flooded Roanoke River to make this lake.
Come on, Pinky. Doug needs at least a 17-pounder. You can do it.
Do it.
I'm talking to her, baby. I'm trying to get her to put out tonight. She needs to show out.
Get all right out here.
She didn't do much of nothing last weekend either.
Yeah, I didn't even hear your bell even before you were done. Not even just a tiny wiggle.
Might need to freshen up your bait on them. We got plenty of bait. All of us have caught a fish tonight. We have got bites on backflows too.
Oh, yeah. Sure, if the water was down. Usually we do good at being buffet when the water is up here at the better side of stuff. When the water is lower, that's when we can't even fix food with. Figure off the water back down. But after we fished Saturday, was it Monday maybe? Somebody said that spur was up to 303 after all that rain that came in last week.
Probably why they're pumping so much water through here.
Okay. Well, if you look at all that stuff moving, that stuff moves pretty quick considering there's no breeze.
Yep.
Got a bite on the lid. Breeze hit it.
Tim, you ought to come up on Pine on talk tonight, bud. Don't be scared. I don't bite. I'd like to talk to you. I wish I'd have got to go to CatCon to meet you.
I think I said this last week, but Jackson Tim was the first person I met. He was sitting outside the hall after I had dropped off one time. I went and parked the car. I was walking up, Tim was there.
He said, I met Tom. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I didn't see you, Tim, the second day. But people said you were there, but I never did see you. I did a little bit more walking around on the second day than I pretty much stayed in the YouTube area the first day because I really wasn't looking to buy anything. But then I made it a point to get out and around. But we had to park so far away. Every time I bought something, I walked it out to the park. I didn't want to have to drag it all at once. We actually ended up parking on the second day behind the building on the Saturday. There was a lot more people there than always Friday.
Well, I can't wait to shake his hand.
You coming back to this year, Ted?
Sam, you gonna come to CatCon this year? Next year, I mean. Jim said he left around noon the second day to get a jump on the drive. You doing, Dominic? Dominator is in here.
Yeah, and Daryl's live. Yeah, Daryl got mad at me, Tom. 'Cause I told him that he attempted to throw you off the dock to try to get to the big tap.
You hear Tom, Dominic?
Oh, green light moved sideways. Whole rod moved like an inch and a half.
Really?
Yep. Went from left to right. Line it didn't pull down. It just moved. Like it wasn't seated right or something.
Dominic, Tom said Daryl got mad at him last night for telling everybody that he tried to push you in the lake over a fish. Dominic said, "Well, it's true."
Yeah. That was funny. That was a funny night.
Tim said CatCon was awesome. His wife was like, "How do you know everyone?"
Yeah, she's very nice. Tim's wife. Yep. Tim had a special gift for me when I got there.
Tim had a special gift for you.
Yep. Got me a bag of coffee from New Mexico.
Wow.
Yeah, it's delicious. We've had it. We had it down here one night. Really good. I'm gonna get some more of it. We're gonna order it online. I really liked it.
Brandon and Outdoors Adventures is still in here. Appreciate you, Brandon.
Hello, Brandon.
We're doing everything we can except for stick of dynamite to try to catch a blue. Yeah, I've heard that, Dominic. You ain't going nowhere. Don't be trying to kid yourself.
Dominic's probably the only guy that drives from Kentucky to Georgia to go to Virginia. He needs to come back and he needs to bring Miss Tanya. Mr. Shell said so.
Tom said if you don't bring Miss Tanya up here to meet Michelle, then you best not show up without her.
Actually, I think she said something like Tanya can come. Popo going over the bridge. Probably freshening up updates too.
Very nice, Dom. About time something goes good for you. Dom said he traded her for a 1-ounce sinker.
Huh. I was going to say, when you said something went right, something went good for him, I was wondering if he sold her on eBay.
She no longer belongs to me, he said. You more like a pimp now? You got fish? Uh-oh.
That's a great one. Get it?
You need the grippers to wrap that braid around. Braid, you're supposed to be able to pull in the tree. Don't break your rod. Well, Doug's hung up out there. He's got braid on, so he's got to get something to try to break that braid off of there. or either bring whatever it is out here to him one. Wow. Did you lose everything? No? Oh, is that a mushroom? Is it?
Yeah.
Mushroom. Going upstream. Oh, look at there. You got everything back. Maybe that's what I need to switch to for braid from the Hades hole. Oh, I need to go put a piece of brim on Pinky now that I'm all sugared up. And get me a cigar and light it up and sit here and smoke and enjoy the nice moonlight on the dock. Yeah. All right, let me reel Pinky in. I don't much think it's gonna matter what bait we put out there. They ain't hitting on much nothing tonight. Every time tonight. Can't win. So much junk on my line out there.
Lose it all.
Yep.
One of them crazy ass balls. That's one of the ones that telling you to kill.
Oh. What's going on here? Yeah, Aaron's retiring. Every time he's pulled a rod out of Hades hole, he's been hung up. Well, if you come into DC, Dominic, make sure if you come through Virginia, you know where we are. Okay, 14 people hanging out. Appreciate you. Nice little breeze blowing right here, right now. Feels great. Towards the middle of the month of July. They have to go to Mad Cats. We can probably make that happen. Mad Cats is actually south of us. We're 3 hours south of DC, and I'm about 3 hours south of or north of Mad Cats. So yeah, it's about a 3 hour drive from me to get to Mad Cats going south. Tanya won't be with me. Oh, no, I have to clear that through Michelle. She said next time you better bring her. Willie, what's going on, Willie? What's that? Oh, Ooh. Yeah. What's the count? Well, the count at the moment, I believe, is 4. But that's been since 7 o'clock. We fished in Jody's Flathead Challenge. We got 2 fish in there. And we had 2 fish before she started at 9. And we ain't had a fish since. It's been several hours. You don't want to give up your 1-ounce sinker. Yeah, we haven't had any big fish, Willie. I think the big one was 7 pounds, 12 ounces.
Oh, it ain't doing much tonight.
Party like a rock star. Oh, that's great, Willie. Good for you, buddy. That's a nice fish. Yeah, we've got one of Aaron's buddies he brought with him tonight, Doug. We're trying to get him on a blue, a decent sized blue to break his PB, and they've been tough to come by tonight. In fact, only 2 of our 4 fish were blues. The other 2 were channel cats. Oh, on trout. Oh, cool. All right, Aaron's changing up baits now. We were using white perch for a while, and since the bite is turned off, he's gone back to bluegill. Yep. If you can hear the bells jingling, it's because Aaron's walking down the dock. Dock has a little bit of sway to it, so. Took a long time getting used to that. I'd automatically hear the jingle and look up and realize that it wasn't going down. It was just somebody walking.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm way out there.
All right, you ready for your chair?
Yeah, we're just trying to see which way the wind was blowing. Blowing from my back, so that'll be good.
You don't need to be a weatherman to know which way the wind blows.
I'll just take off my hat, sweater tell me that. I just didn't want to smoke you out, sir. How you doing, Willie? I seen that fish you caught the other night. It was a nice fish. I don't know if it's cheaper for her to keep you or not, Dominic.
I don't know. I tend to think off of YouTube on your rules with an iron.
Think Tanya rules with an iron fist.
Yep.
It ain't deep enough here, Willie, to get any shad off the dock. It ain't but 3 foot, 2.5 foot off the end of the dock. They usually go down to Mad Cats and buy shad whenever they got them in and bring some up, and Tom will put them in a bag and freezer save them. But shad don't even really do good here. The number one bait here for us is always bluegill, and we haven't got nothing on it tonight. Not nothing any size, anyways. Tom caught the 26-pound flathead last Saturday on a white perch head. I don't want to say the S word, but it might be what's going on here.
Sturgeon? We don't have sturgeon.
No, that not that word. We'll see. It's going on, fixing to be 3 o'clock. That's usually when it fires up here and we start getting some bites. So we'll see.
Didn't ask for it, but I might right now.
Yeah, well, we using small baits. I caught some small bluegill today, so basically the baits that's out there is pretty small right now. I mean, we've got some takedowns, but they just, I don't know, they're just not getting the hook or something. I don't know what's going on. We'll see. We've caught them on chicken tonight, caught them on bluegill, and did you catch one on perch?
Right.
Yeah, what was your last blue that you caught? What was it on? Perch? So we've caught them on everything that we've had. I ain't seen Catawba worm here in a long time, Willie. But I know the old timers say that that's what they use to catch big catfish. Yep.
I don't know which one of the green caterpillars.
Are you serious? Pull up, Ed. Dominic just said Jody just fell into the water. She fell off of her boat, Dominic. She's out now. Good gracious.
Who's she with?
Nobody. She ain't got nobody. As far as I know, there wasn't nobody earlier. Was she taking the boat, fixing to pull the boat out? Her door broke and she went in. Wow. That might be blooper of the year. That's crazy. Honestly, she was tying off to the dock and decided to cool off, I reckon. Well, she done a polar plunge on accident. Tom, I think your Uncle Lou's line just went right. I didn't hear no bell on it, but
I did hear a little bit.
Ed was on solo catching a turtle when she fell in. That's craziness.
If he was on solo, then I think I'm sure them. Jordan hosted the tournament tonight for the Boston 1v1 tournament against Aaron had the chance in the lake right up here in October. Like, no, like the night before Halloween, I think like October 30th or something.
Yeah. And the water was cold. She walked right into the water right there and went under.
Yeah. Caesar had to jump in and do the polar plunge, they called it. Yeah, yeah. So,
I'm 2-0 in 1v1s.
well, I think the only one I've done was the lady Colin. Well,
She lost a shoe and her hat. What in the world she wearing shoes for? Ain't she usually barefoot? Well, no Carpe tonight. Where he's hiding at? He's probably over under the dock. Fell off the boat at the dock.
don't worry about that girl.
Well, at least she didn't do it out in the middle of a lake and her boat got away from her.
Yeah.
With no life vest on. That could have been a whole lot worse.
I noticed she's been wearing a life vest a lot.
She wore it on Daryl and them the other day just because I guess it was like a bass boat. I hadn't seen her wear it on hers.
shorts and a t-shirt. He has a hat on.
Gotta be one lonesome blue out there somewhere. I don't know if she did or not, Dominic. The only other time she lost the 1v1 to me and had to go in up here at the dock. I didn't know if she's fell off her boat before. Who knows?
He lost the 1v1 with somebody that he had to wear all white.
Dominic says she's been under her boat a few times. Well, Tom, if we ain't getting no bites by 4 o'clock, I guess we'll go to the house. It is going on almost 3 o'clock, so that's the witching hour from 3 to 4. If they ain't gonna do nothing then, I ain't staying no longer. Doug might not ever come back with me now. He ain't seen no big fish off his dock.
We have pictures we can prove it. Yep. Nibble to let us know that there's something out here would be good.
I ain't heard no bell jiggle. Tommy said, Doug, the big fish are there. Oh, going down.
Oh, yeah.
Big time. Big time. Oh, he's running with it. Got him? Fish on, guys. Told you, man. 3 o'clock. It is 2:54. Feel nice.
Feels pretty good. It's not coming up.
He hit it and ran with it. Might be another flatty.
Hold on.
Cotton candy. It is the cotton candy. That's a nice one.
Get him, get him, get him. All right, now grab the net.
Oh, yeah.
That's a gooder one, as they say.
That's definitely a gooder one right there. That's a gooder one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like now.
That's right.
Gonna need a glove for him, I think.
Told you they was here.
Yeah, that's a good fish right there.
You might be able to weigh him out of it. I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. That's what we're after. Big boy. Yeah, that's a big blue. I know he's over 20.
Oh, yeah. I think he should go through 25. That's why I don't want to weigh him that way.
3 o'clock. I told y'all, 3 o'clock is the witching hour on the dock. It always has been. Yep, Tom got his gloves. Cotton candy showing out tonight. I think the scales is right here. Mm.
Yeah, we got it.
Might be bigger than 25. Might be close to 30. Fish was hungry.
Where?
Huh?
They're all over me, man.
Bugs, yeah.
But here, let me get the grippers and
He won't get the gripper. He got a glove on. He'll pick him up with a glove.
here's what we gotta do. Because the net is so deep.
Yeah, I know it will. No, Doug didn't catch it. Tom did.
Be careful where you step.
Slick. Catfish line. Tim Lenny said Tom never moved fast. It's because Tom never had to move for anybody.
Like 42. Jumping from like 41.6 and it jumped to 42.
42. The net's what, 2-3? Let me come try to hold him up. They're just trying to get it to lock.
Jumped up to
41 point.
it keeps jumping up to 42.
If you can, you want to try clip them.
See if he can hold it still.
I'll
Gotta hold it still and it'll lock. It'll beep when it locks. Call it 42-2, 42-1,
Yeah. 42-3.
42-3.
Watch that light.
42-3, y'all.
Minus the 2-3 for the net.
Minus the 2-3 for the net. 39 pounds.
I don't know if you can see it now, but if I hit,
Yeah, it'll come back up.
turn on.
Yeah. There you go. Come here close. All right. 42-3.
All right. Next, I need
42-3 minus 2-3 would be what, 39, right?
42-3 minus 2-3 is 40 even.
Yeah. 40 pounds. What do you think, Doug?
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right.
Oh, come on, not in the fucking ear. Sorry about my language over there.
Right. It's after 2.
All right. See if you can.
Yeah. You gonna hold him up, bring him over here?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my glasses off. Add some light on me. That helps the average.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, the reason why I'm babying this thing, I'm babying myself actually. I spent a good part of last year rehabilitating my
Shoulder.
my left shoulder.
Partial.
Rotator cuff there, and I do not want to have that happen again.
No, I've been through it twice. Two surgeries now on my right shoulder. I had torn labrum.
Tim said
Three
that'd be a
tears in the
PB
left
for
side.
him. Look at the head on that joker.
Oh yeah, that's a big boy.
That's what we came for.
Wait, not ready.
He's what? Oh yeah, he's been spawning, boy. He's peeing all over you,
They're gone.
peeing all over the duck. All right, y'all. There's Tom and the fish. Everybody screenshot that for me, please. I can send that in to Mad Cats.
All right, can they see it?
Yep.
Did you get a picture?
Not yet. I was too busy playing with
It's got fins sticking right in me.
Ready?
Yep.
All right, I got one. Let me get one so I can get one a little closer. Ready?
Yep.
All right.
Somebody follow me with
Is
a
that
light.
good?
Yep, that'll work.
Take that light. You want to? There's a 40 off the dock, folks. Definitely come off spawn. That fish has got bite marks on him from other fish that looks pretty big. That came off the cotton candy rod.
There you go.
Thank you. There you go.
Oh, he's swimming out there now. He's moving. Thank you. Sir. Nice one. I'm glad I was here to see it. Shit. Good fish.
First go round, I thought I seen him, but it wasn't. It was like a floating,
Yeah.
bunch of that floating crap.
I saw that on my line. I said, please don't let me cuss me and fish with all that crap.
Everybody says beautiful fish and good going, Tom.
Thank you.
We might not always catch fish, but when we do, they're good quality.
This is kind of what I was saying, Doug, earlier about, we may not catch numbers, but sometimes when we're not getting a whole lot of bites, there's a big one. Rip the
Tim said that would have been a PB for him.
Oh, wow.
Come on, Pinky. We need Doug to get hooked up on a fish now. Doug would have caught that one, boy. He would have been high strung the rest of the night.
Well, I didn't even think of it. But, I mean, he's reeling in left-handed reels. No reason why he couldn't have, reeled. Oh, yeah, he should have played a mark. No reason why he can't reel mine in if he can reel in a left-handed spinning reel.
Well, it's that philosophy. I reel left-handed spinning reels, but when I go to reel your reels, it's just not the same.
Huh? Good man knows his limitations.
No,
I'm somewhat ambidextrous. After my shoulder,
Yeah.
I got real good using my left hand. Like when I first moved down here, I had to work through the temp service, and I started doing construction work in Burlington for it used to be Donald Perry Construction, but so I was doing work I worked with this old guy Dink, and I tell you what, he gets so mad at me because I can use both hands.
Huh.
I'm like, why you get all butthurt about it? Because he's like, are you right-handed or left-handed? I said, well, some stuff I can do with my left hand and my right hand. Like using drills and stuff like that, I can use my left hand.
Yeah.
But reeling, I always felt like I wanted my dominant arm for the pulling.
Yep.
And then my left hand for the reeling. So I mean, I've always run them like that.
When I hurt my shoulder 2 years ago, I was very thankful that I was already using my left hand to, left-handed reels because I'm not here on the side of the dock. Because I probably would have had to stop fishing, but because of the left hand, all I had to do was this. It didn't hurt my shoulder, so I could tuck it in and just reel.
Yeah.
But if I was using this one to hold the rod, I probably wouldn't have been able to do it. Kind of closer to the tree over there. All right. Let me get some bait.
That's a decent size catfish.
I told you.
Somewhere because it's just glass right there, about where that white thing is at the bottom of the mud. Whatever this is, it's supposed to be close to that.
That's the cafe you can see him from a distance.
There's something right there. Taking off. I don't know what that is. see it under the water though. Keep pulling.
Right there. It almost sounds like a car flashing on the top. The hose comes out of the water. Is there a car in here?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like this car too.
There's something right there where my light is. Under the water, I can see it moving, but I can't tell what it is. Turtle might have a piece of that chicken that he flew off. He threw over here. Something's got something right there for sure.
Just a small thing, but above my knuckle. This was a brand new reel. Looks like I did a pretty decent job of setting it.
Jody joined the Warshoe Fishing Club. Jody, what are you doing falling off your boat? I'm lucky. I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad you ain't hurt. I hate you lost a shoe in your hat. You and hats just don't get along. You lost my hat. Now you've lost another hat. But at least you're safe. Tom just caught a 40 off the dock.
Mustard. Your neck.
He only uses one. Tim said he only uses one shoe.
Just said the time stamp of the fish was 2 hours, 45 minutes, 30 seconds of your life.
That fish had a bite mark right back there where his butt was at of another fish that had bit him there. So yeah, they are spawning.
I was talking about the drop in these pictures sticking out of a dark space. That sounded like cocaine, making the sweep of his tail. I didn't even see a bubble.
It was right there. Right there. Just far enough out where you can't see nothing.
Parfait is bigger than that fish.
What's up, NJ? Tom just caught a 40 off the dock. You got a very slack line over there on that other rod.
Because I hadn't put a 3 ounce weight on it.
Oh,
You want a 4 ounce?
well, there goes something right there. Carrying a piece of that chicken. I think that's a turtle.
That's a turtle. That ain't doing making all that noise on the surface.
Oh yeah. He caught it on the Mad Catz cotton candy.
Yeah, when you have fish that size, the reason why we raise them on the net is because we're trying to hold them when the grippers and break their jaw. Usually anything over like 25, right around that ballpark. We'll raise them in the net. Yeah. Yep. That 61 that I got. It was letting go just like that. He was so full of energy. He did that big tail switch and it soaked me. Like my pants from my knees down were soaked.
It was a nice takedown too. I knew that was gonna be a nice fish. Steady pull down. Bad you didn't catch it during Jody's show.
You know, you know.
You ever caught a blue dug? That there would have been a good one for you. We'll stay as long as you want to stay. You ready to go? You let me know. Hey, which you call? I'll stay till you catch a blue. I don't care. I don't care if it's daylight. I don't have nothing to do tomorrow. I can sleep all day. Or today, I mean.
Yeah, I think they gonna do that, man. Like something, something way bigger than him was going at it.
Well, that's what they do. He had big bite marks on his bottom. So they're coming they're coming off of spawn now. See, they'll go up the river towards the dam of spawn and then they'll come back through here. Pinky's usually the hot rod, the best rod on the dock. She ain't done nothing in two times, last 2 times I've been there now. Something hitting something on top of the water right here. Doug said he ain't ever even caught a blue.
Really? Let's try to fix that. Not what we're at. And that up the total for today. Yep. Somewhere around 60 pounds.
Good.
We close to 1100. knocking on 1100 door. Tim said at this point you might as well stay and wait for another blue and hopefully some coffee and a breakfast sandwich.
Hey, if he can arrange the breakfast sandwich with Miss Michelle, I would be indebted, but I don't think that.
Shell's still up.
Yeah, it's not maybe the time stamp.
Tim said one of his jobs was busting table at a place called La Cafe.
Very first job was washing dishes at a restaurant motel in my hometown under the table.
My first job was I worked at an ice cream parlor.
Oh,
Ice cream parlor had a little arcade in the back.
huh.
And it, so the woman that owned it, she was probably, I think she was maybe 50, but you would never know. Like you look at it, she looked like she's probably 30 years old.
Huh.
And yeah, two daughters that worked there. Then. Ooh, wee. I love that job.
Yeah,
My first job was a tree service.
I worked at a little food stand. Mainly, they were known for their fried clam, fried scallop, fish and chips, but they also did soft serve ice cream. I think the hardest thing I ever had to try to learn how to do was to get that perfect swirl on the ice cream cone. To get so mad at me because I'd end up wasting it because I couldn't get in there anything.
I'd like to see the fish that put the bite marks on that one.
Yeah. Well, thank you everybody for sticking with us.
Yeah.
I was in my own little world there. Appreciate you all being here, sharing the moment with us.
I've had a good day today. I've got 3 members, 1 in each category. We've had around 15 people in here about all night.
Yeah.
Just a normal everyday crew that comes to watch the dock. Even though the dock's boring, I hear, but we try to make it what it is.
I fish in 8 hours ain't setting the world on fire, but one of them for 40. Gotta, yeah.
It's-
Yeah, you can weigh him with the difference. He's about 20.
You might want to put a white light out there. Yeah, it's still showing up, man. I thought it was going dim, but still look good.
Try to avoid the white as long as we can.
Yeah. One on the left's definitely going dim. It's going dead. Line, you can't see the line hardly light up anymore. Maybe it's just me looking at this bright light in front of me.
They're visible. Yeah. I think he's not as bright as she used to be.
Oh, she's an old girl now.
You can see the bottom of my Uncle Lou's, how bright that orange is. And it's a little closer to that.
I ain't gonna complain about them. They've lasted almost
Oh,
two whole trips right now. That's probably the 4 hour. The 6 hour still going good. I'll just have to order me another 6 hour battery. Keep the 4 hour for a backup.
Amazon Prime's coming.
Yeah.
Yep. This month, yeah.
You said Monday?
It's the 10th and the 11th, I think. I think that is a month.
Sure does. It still beats carrying that big deep cycle battery down here.
Yeah, I gotta take that off the one. The music over here. Put that. I sent that picture to you with the weight and the time. Yeah, but
Coffee letting me down tonight. How you doing, Dave? Probably about 30 minutes ago, Tom called a 40 off the dock.
oh,
That's the third blue of the night, and then we've caught two channel cats.
Most of the Mexicans, like the Mexican people I run into, flying.
I grew up in the city of Boston. So yeah, it's something I've always done.
We had to. When I was growing up, we was using this station.
Yeah. One of the hardest things moving down here. People say that people from Massachusetts, uh, they think the further north you go, the ruder you are. But anytime, like if you're driving and you stop to let somebody pull out, they always wave to you. Thank you. Down here, man, just what they look at, they're like, what's wrong with you? You know? Like, yeah, like I owed them stopping point.
But other thing for me to get, and sometimes I feel it's still a little awkward to me. Is all right, where I'm from, like people don't care about each other.
Yeah.
They barely care about themselves, and you get used to that. I mean, you grow up like that your whole life. When I came down here, like just it was like people were nice to the point where I'm like, it was making me feel uncomfortable.
Huh.
Well, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that's kind of effed up to say,
Yeah.
but it's just that's how the people were that around you. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it took me a long while to to, to get used to that aspect of it.
Yeah.
Actually, being able to talk to somebody in the store.
Yeah.
You know, up there, you don't want to hear anything anybody got to say because it's usually some off the wall stuff, and
Right.
they're either high on something, hard drugs, liquor, crazy.
I mean, here, unless there's a line of people behind me, but like if I go in Dollar General, there's nobody there, it's just me and the cashier. Hi, how's your day going? Yeah, we'll have a small conversation. I don't know the girl.
Yeah,
Not trying to date her. Not trying,
Yeah.
just being polite.
I know how you doing.
Or sometimes when we see they're frustrated, hey, are you almost done for the day? And then, oh yeah, I can't, I get off in an hour. I can't wait.
Like the black folks down here is way different. Like down here, like when I first, I mean, the first week that I lived here, I was at the little gas station in Pleasantville, and I was trying to get into the good food, and I was trying to make them what I wanted,
Yeah.
and at the corner of my eye, people was about to be saying, he was like, Jesus, sir, Jesus, are you funny? So I was like, I'm all off with shit. I was like, did you just say, excuse me, sir?
Hey, what can I say? We're polite in the South.
Right, manners go a long way.
I like it.
Like if we're at the grocery store and we have a whole cart full of something, and there's no 12 items or less thing open, somebody gets behind me, no matter who they are, how old they are, and they've got one or two items. Here, please go in front of me because we're going to be a while.
Yeah.
Yep, we do it all the time.
I mean, like most of the time, especially when I'm not in a hurry.
Yeah.
Like, I would have to be there right thing. Now, if I did, it might be a different thing.
Yeah.
There's definitely a different chemistry down here than y'all people have up north.
100%. At least where I'm from.
We're laid back down here. I guess that's the word.
Which, in a lot of ways, I like it, but until I go to like the DMV or I go and the lady wants to talk to me for like 20 minutes about the random shit, like, you're nice and all that, but not like this,
Yeah.
like down here, it could be because they won't give you your ID. You got mail to you. Like think that's you don't go into doing
I renewed my license. They used my old picture and sent me my license in the mail.
Yeah, COVID changed a lot of that, where they didn't want coming in. And now by 2025, you gotta get a new license with the star on it if you want to travel, or they won't let you on a plane. It was supposed to have already gone into effect, but because of COVID, no, they couldn't let get people the licenses.
Appreciate you coming in, Dave.
No, that it's a verified ID because there's so many people, with fake IDs and stuff. And, yeah,
I was doing that.
Yep.
Ohio had a little holographic thing on the back, and you couldn't see it
yeah,
until you hit it with like a UV light or something. And
yeah. Like I watch some of these, when I'm not watching catfishing on YouTube, I watch some of the live police action stuff. It's amazing how many underage kids that get stopped when they're drunk, give their fake ID to them.
when I was younger, I tried to be slick. We had a buddy that we used his name. Like if you wanted to know kind of real trouble,
Yeah.
like we used his name, and we all had a social security number memorized, all that. And one day we didn't know it, but I was like, I tried to give the council information. He goes back and runs and comes back like,
Here, fishy, 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 fishy.
I said, all right, listen, man. I'm about to give you the wrong name. Which is terrible. You know, I was young, but I mean, hell, the charge that I got for giving the false information is worse than what I was getting put on for to begin with.
Yeah. We stopped the guy one night, and he gave us a name. It was on word of mouth. He didn't have his license, and it turns out it was his twin brother, and he gave us his brother's name because he thought that the brother's record was clean. He didn't know that the brother had a warrant out for him. So then he's like, "Oh, okay, well, you have a warrant." "Oh, no, that's not me. That's my brother." So hey, that's the name you gave us. We're gonna have to take you downtown and verify it.
Missy Kennedy said, I ain't letting no one in front of me in a line. LOL.
I'd like you get in front of me, Missy.
Missy, Tom caught a 40, was the last fish, probably about 40 minutes ago now.
Right around 3 o'clock.
Yeah, right around 3 o'clock. Caught a 40 off the dock. We ain't caught nothing else tonight, but we caught a 40. That's the third blue and 2 channels all night long. I brought a friend up here, and his doc was fixing to make a liar out of me, but then it decided to show out right at 3. Now we're trying to get him to get a bite to catch one. He ain't never caught a blue. Hey Dave, anytime, bud. Anytime, Dave.
Which Dave is that?
Dave Bouchard.
Okay. Hey, Dave.
Bizarre. He said, thank you and all of the streamers for helping an old man get through the day without feeling lonely all the time.
Yeah. I think there's a draw.
See that right, Sean, is why I stream is for people like Dave.
Yep.
That makes the whole stream worth it right there. I appreciate you saying it, Dave.
We appreciate you.
We ain't much, but we do like to have fun. What was that? Might have been a gar.
Looks like the water's moving back again.
Yep. What you have on that perch?
Yeah. But his poor pinky started to go down, but it's behind. So it's on the staring at it. Yeah.
It's real hard. Like I start seeing rivers and I start seeing the pole bounce. Like, come
Yeah.
on. I look at it from different angles. I mean, I was thinking that that is a silver one.
Yeah. It's also the spider web. You see them, you know, in the daylight, you can see them stretching from rod to rod to rod.
You know, I don't know if kids walk through spider. I mean, I don't have a huge problem with spiders, but quite a few years back, we was in Florida, and it's coming through some woods. I wasn't paying no attention. And I walked right through a big, huge banana, and
Oh.
banana spiders.
Yeah.
And I went to the wind, and I'm like trying to wipe it off, and I just happened to glance over my shoulder, and that big son of a bitch was on my shoulder
Oh.
blade, and I about lost it.
Oh.
I ran all the way back to the truck. I had to eat Jesus for like an hour and a half after that.
All right, Tim Molina, enjoy your nap, buddy.
All right, Tim. Thanks, buddy. Great talking with you.
Tom, you want to get a light? Put it out. I'll put my black lights up.
I can do that.
Getting mighty dim. It's hard to see these two on the left now. Missy Kennedy. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. You ain't even messaged me to ask me how I'm doing with my knee surgery and nothing. I see what type of friend you are. There we go. Now we can see them. What's the matter with you? Why you laying low? What you done done?
Man,
What you done done? Who you done pissed off? Not like you to lay low.
it's raining low.
Missy Candy says she's laying low. She ain't been in a lot of lives.
I hope all is well, Missy.
Look at that. She's got a new boyfriend.
Could be.
There's a line of slack on the cotton candy. It looks awful slack. Maybe I'm just seeing things from an angle, but it looks like it's come in. Just been busy. I bet she's got a new man. Bet that's what the problem is. Her Prince Charming has done come in and swept her off her feet.
7.5. That's as far as you can go and get them in a one-piece drop. If you want to make it put a piece, you can have somebody custom build it for you. But shipping is so outrageous. Nobody wants to do one-piece drops that long. I prefer the one-piece anyway. I used to have two-piece surf rods, but for what we're doing, this is fine. I don't think, no matter what brand of rod I've used, I don't think I've ever been overpowered by a fish, you know. Rods have done their job. A lot of great companies out there making rods.
Just true.
And even ugly sticks, you know. Nothing wrong with them. We've caught some big fish.
World record on an ugly stick.
Get this. We've caught them like 44 pounds here. But the only issue with them is that they're only rated for 3 ounces of weight. And, by the time you put on your weight and your bait, they're so limber that they're tough to cast for any real distance. But I mean, we've put plenty of decent fish on it, and I've always done the job.
Honestly, I kind of like the big green rod.
Yeah. I mean, for like channel cats, something that normally doesn't get much bigger than 10 pounds, those are perfect for that. If you have a lake with just channels in it and stuff, those would be perfect.
Yeah, I caught shark, same big game, but it's 7 foot. You keep working with it.
Yeah. I've always said, we debated for all sorts of discussions going on about what's the most important piece of tackle, and me, it's always been drag on your reel. You can do anything. You can use any rod, you can use any reel as long as you've got a good drag on it, you know how to set it, or use it in the middle of a fish fight. You don't have to overpower the fish. You can just wear them down if you can escape it. But even we use 30-pound test line. Some people will say that's way too small. But works for us for what we did.
I mean, the other time I got fish, the shark fishing, that's all I use. 35.
Yeah.
So, catch big, said, out of Macintosh.
Wow.
Yeah, he drives like from Ireland.
Oh, thank you.
Pinky just got a nibble nibble. Come on, Pinky. Show out.
Yeah, he told me he drives by Ireland to come there. He got big, big area. That is the truck.
Yeah.
He takes some of the time.
Got that right, NJ.
He deals with some dude in New York. I don't know that. All I know is like a couple of times when I first started fishing with him, I heard him on the phone. He was like, "All right, I got this way, this way, this way."
Wow.
He did tell me something about, I guess, during Passover, the Jewish people would get it's a piece of one piece and a piece of butter. That's, that's like
Yeah.
tradition, idea.
Yeah.
And said the job that was up there was he was charged on was $75 for why he's taking a credit card.
Wow. I don't really think I want to be there.
Oh. Like honestly, I'm not trying to be funny, but like
Pinky, Pinky. My hand go down.
Remember, when you go up there, if he's already got it sent down or bouncing, don't try to get real fast as you can and take the slack out of the line. That'll turn the hook into him rather than pulling it away from him. Now, once you feel the weight of them and you think you got a good hook, then obviously you can use the rod to get control of it. But it's not like a J hook, use the bass fish. Try that, you pull it away from it. I had the hardest time. The reason why I say that, I'm trying to think I know it all, but I was convinced, oh, this is just like bass fishing. I can do this. And I lost the first 10 fish I got over the side of it because I was trying to set the so I could like a J hook, like a bass hook. And everybody kept telling me, no, you can't do that. As soon as I listened, I started hooking fishing.
that's what I use. I use like something.
Yeah.
Even the bigger size 10 cats like that.
Huh.
Now I start using with
NJ said he uses 30 pound main braid, main line, and 17-inch leader, 17-pound leader. And this is for channel cats. But when I salmon fish 30+ pounders, I use 15-pound braid and 8 or 10 floor leader.
I had a bunch of Ford cabins at clearing section.
Uh-huh.
And they had a bunch of pro cat training. Man, I think it wasn't the $4.99
Yeah.
for $150. So I got one of the 50 and I got two of the 65. 65 is I don't get free. It's still in the 65.
Huh.
I grabbed that.
Yeah.
But I didn't run one of the blue runners with it. I just did not like the weight. They think cast right. So come back to
We use 30-pound structure cat for mad cats, and then I use the leader line Structure cat leader line Mad Cats has got 50 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm doing away with slime line.
Nothing wrong with slime line.
Uh-uh.
I don't really see a whole difference between structure cat and slime line.
I don't know about that. This stuff here seems harder to break than a slime line did.
One of the guys that is here now, he gets stuff about feel happy with it.
That's what Justin Johnson Catfish uses. Sumo. Catfish Sumo.
He brought us some weights, really cool in it. You get those weights with the plastic insert sleeves in them, yeah, so that doesn't rub against the leg. Yep. Primarily off of the eight fingers. Yeah.
All right, then, Jay. Good night. Oh, that's Missy. Good night, Missy.
Good night, Missy.
Had to wait for my older eyes to focus on who was leaving.
The no roll. I think the egg is when you're casting long distance, they don't slide up the line. You know, sometimes when you, and certainly when you use the clip, yeah, your hook and your weight will be at one end, and then that'll slide up the line and start pendling it. Yeah. I don't really see that happening a whole lot with the big thing. Your distance is everything. Probably 90% of the fish we catch come out in that channel. One more big one. Fish out here when it's so cold. It goes like frost, even when it's not raining. There'll be frost on the deck and you'll fly, fall on your butt going down there when you get a bite.
even worse when you do catch one. You bring your net up and you put all that water drips off of it onto the deck. And those are like sheet ice. Well, we try to be very careful when there is that cold, not just flopping the fish up on there. We try to, take them back here away from the end of the dock so we don't fall off of it. To hang them out over the water so all the water, most of the water gets off. And one night I was out here, I was fishing by myself, and it was late and it was cold. And I caught a fish and I landed it and I let it go. And then about 10 minutes later, I got another fish and I bent down. I got the fish on the rod. I bent down to grab the net, and it was frozen to the net itself was frozen to the dock. It pulled out, but eventually, but yeah, it's like fighting the net with one hand and the fish with the other. Yeah.
Well, thanks gonna do it.
I left the chat.
There's 10 people in chat. One being my wife at home.
One probably mine. Whether she's awake or not, I don't know, but she's probably got it on. Sure.
I ain't seen her talk for a while, so I'm sure she's probably out.
Yeah. Ear, one ear open. Wait to hear fish out.
Mm-hmm. Martin's in here.
Hey, Martin. From the UK. What, 5 or 6 hours ahead of us.
5. He's coming here to fish next year.
Yep. Yeah, they take that serious. The special rods with buzzers. Yeah. Uh-huh. Aaron gets a spider wand. It sounds like stuff like when somebody touches your car. We don't let them go down here. They, the neighbors would kill me.
Oh, wee, 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 wee.
Yeah.
Dominic's still in here. Are you the back one? I'm surprised Tanya lets him be on YouTube this late at night.
Probably washing floors or something. Back then.
Sure, Dominic's got a honey-do list. Never seen a grown man had to ask to do anything other than Dominic. He said he's the boss. That man's so crazy he don't know if he coming or going. I don't know why he trying to tell everybody that lie. We know who the boss is, and it ain't you.
Girlfriend.
He can't play me like that, Dominic.
I admit it. People ask me if I want to do something. So I got to check with the boss.
See, even Martin knows. He said, in your dreams.
Tell Martin about my fish. Was he here?
Hey, Martin, Tom caught a 40 about 3 o'clock in the morning, which be probably about an hour and 15 minutes ago. He caught a 40-pound off the dock. You ain't the boss of nothing, Dominic. You might be the boss of your brain. That might be about it. We know what she say goes. How you doing, Stuart the Fish Whisperer? Could use some fish whispering right now to get these fish to bite. Water going back the other way now. No, it ain't one ear and out the other. No, 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 no. You talk a big game. We all know you're that little teddy bear. You jump at whatever she says do. Yes, it is. Nice. Wonder whose it was. Well, that's another 40 to add to the list that's come off the duck.
40 even, almost.
I'll have to bring Doug back up here again another day now so he can maybe catch a blue.
Yep. Still holding out hope if it's something.
Might take him a month or two to smooth it over with the wife again. Well, everybody said it but me. Here, fishy, fishy. Come on, one more. What's up, Buck Williams?
Talking buck.
Yes, I did, Buck Williams. Thought that was pretty cool. Tom caught a 40 probably about an hour and 17 minutes ago. We caught 3 blues tonight and 2 channels. We've averaged 5 fish the last 2 times I've been here. Yeah.
Both came out of the center hole, not even a 50 trophy.
No, ain't nothing hitting on either one of them. I don't get it. That's usually the go-to spot. It could happen in a blink of an eye. You never know.
Oh,
If I knew I'd never get hung up, I'd buy one of them underwater cameras, just sit there and watch what comes up through our bait. That would be awesome. Then I'd get hung up and have to swim out there and try to get it.
I remember when those first became available. The bass boat guy, old club, he bought one and he spent the day before a tournament over on Kerr. Said, man, he went over all these points and humps and stumps. And he knew where all the fish were. He was going to blow us away. On the day of the tournament, those fish weren't on those spots. Go. After paying back then, I think it was like $400 for something. They've come down a lot in price. That's the one that has a little monitor that sat on your deck. See it. Like what was done underneath the cable. Yeah, he was gonna wipe the floor.
I'll have to check that out, Buck. Thank you, Stuart. Call them in. We need one more. One more fish.
To be what? 17? Over 17?
Over 14.
14.
Well, it ain't like he can't come back.
You're welcome to come back. Try again. You don't do it tonight. Even if you catch one tonight, you're welcome to come back. What's that? love to fish with different people. Makes for good conversation. It's just Aaron and I, we're not live. We don't really even talk a whole lot because we know everything about each other. And we're happy with that. You know, we don't have to talk a whole lot to have a good time with each other.
How old are you, Doug? You're about my age. Be 49 in December. Fishy, fishy, fishy. We got a fishy, fishy song by Fish Whisperer now. Bugman's still in here. We got 5 fish, Bugman. Tom caught a 40 about an hour and 23 minutes ago. Doug, here's your knife, by the way. I just found it in my cup holder. Yep. I think I'll switch places with Tom for a minute. I need to get up and walk around. My legs is hurting. Probably need to take my medicine for the ride home. At least some Tylenol. We might give it.
Step off the duck. You know, they say therapy's always better in the water.
Yeah.
Doing in solidarity with good.
Yeah, right.
Usually you can see one every now and then, but that's the sound that they from the outcome of the surface.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, 125. More than that.
Huh.
So I haven't much of a thing going out there. I used to go to fish out
Yeah.
get bags like 20 fish and
Book said he turned 52 in January.
sometimes a dollar.
Huh.
So I would go to, my local restaurant, and mom and pop type restaurant. So I would say,
Yeah.
whatever I needed.
That's cool. But you're getting up, old man.
Tom, remind me tomorrow. I need to send a message to Matt. Tell him thank you for becoming a member. I didn't even know he did. Either I'd missed it and he didn't, I didn't see it, or what, but I just want to make sure I acknowledge him, you know?
Yep.
Well, Buck turned 62. Daggone, I was giving him 10 years.
Oh.
Wow. I'm sorry, Buck. Thought you was younger than that. Told you. Had to wait for my eyes to focus. Same as Mark. They used to have their shop was in Liberty, North Carolina, at Roush Racing. Whenever he was driving for them. Yep, Liberty, North Carolina, about 30 minutes from the house. Call Matt Martin. Call him or message him. Tell him that you'd like to get whatever rods that you want to get that he was talking about in a message, and tell him you're gonna push their Mad Catz rods over there. He'll hook you up. I think you just got a bite. Again. Just a little nibble. That's all it is a nibble, man. Just a bump. Be sure to tell him you're gonna try to be sure you tell him that you're gonna try to push his 12-foot surf rods over there for the beach people too. That'll make him happy. Yep, that's what I'm telling you. Well, they ship worldwide now. That was the message Matt put on Mad Catz is now they are worldwide.
I think he said something about having rods in, was it 170 countries or something?
Yeah. Worldwide Mad Catz. I know somebody on there was asking for some Gold Rush and wanting to know why the Gold Rush got discontinued, that they loved it and they'd like to get some more of their rods.
Yeah. Yeah, I was reading some of the comments on that.
I'll thank Lisa for you when I get home, sir. I will do it. Most definitely. Might be them crazy yellow perch coming up to the top doing it.
I think so. Could be, but I think it's flash.
on the road over there. And
Yeah.
oh, see one of them.
Turn the light off, they'll do it. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, well, I think
All right. I'll let you hear so I can put my black lights up. Gosh, it's gonna hurt. I think I reached down and get them.
part of the activity.
Um, well, she's asleep.
Oh, well,
Yeah. Ah, ah, oh.
well, Carol the other day on video.
They should have just went ahead and done total knee on Daryl. That's just money pit right there. You know, Daryl's up in the age like me. You know, they could have went ahead and done total knee on him, and he would have been fine for the next 30, 40 years.
Right.
All they did was go on there and fix meniscus or whatever they fixed, and
Yeah.
they could have just went in there and done it all. They sent me a bill to the house for $46,800 and something bucks. I didn't charge them. My one on the right's still going, but the one on the left I didn't charge. It's still going on the last time, so I mean it done pretty good. It ain't but a 4 hour amp battery. The one on the right's a 6 hour amp, but I didn't charge the 4 hour, so it lasted all the way up until about 35, 40 minutes ago, which is still good. I should have charged it. I had all week to charge it and I didn't. But ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna wait for Amazon Prime Day and I'm gonna order me probably a couple of more 6 hour amp batteries. I had two of them and one of them won't even charge up now, so I don't know what's up with it. I threw it away. Yeah, we decided to put a white light out there. That way everybody can see the rods real good again. I'll turn you over to Tom for a few minutes, Martin. It's still on, Martin. Both of them is.
All right, I'm back. Like, man, who'd you time out?
Huh? I'd like for you to get straight to blue. We're trying everything we could try.
Hey, Sunfish for Fish, welcome. Not sure if you've been in.
Get ready and want to go, just let me know.
While Aaron was doing the chatting.
time is it, Tom?
4:50.
Or what?
4:50.
That'll put us, we leave now, put us getting home around 6.
Feel bad. I need to go back to bed. Storm done. Well, at least storm's over, Buggy. Listening, putting my phone down. Here comes a boat sneaking up. Should see a boat come across the screen here in a second, from left to right. It's like a bass boat.
I think we'll call it at 5.
All right. Well, you got about 8 minutes then.
Doug, come back up here with me. Let's get something.
Yep.
I don't want to get him in trouble his first night out.
Yeah, it's breakfast time. You heard from your buddy Eddie?
Yeah, he's bested me a few times. He won't come back.
Yeah. He had a good time.
He had a great time. He caught a 17 that night. That's his PB.
Hmm.
He got a PB blue and a PB striper that night.
Yep. I was 700 miles away.
Huh?
Said, and I was 700 miles away.
Good, that boy will be back in there today.
Yeah.
That's what his boat was, man.
Oh yeah.
I must have to leave before he gets back.
Yeah. Yes, me too, Martin. I can't wait. Can't wait for you to come.
I guess we start packing up and leave the guys for last in case somebody gets a bite.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna start packing it up here shortly. It's almost 5 o'clock. We've been fishing since we're sometime around 8, a little before maybe. And bites were few and far between. We managed 5 fish for the night, 3 blues and 2 channels. And the one big one, the decent fish we caught was a 40-pound blue. And that was, let's say 4:54. It was at roughly 3 o'clock, almost on the dot. So that was just about 2 hours ago. Anybody wants to go back and screen that, watch it. But we certainly appreciate everybody staying with us. Still got 14 people up in here. But we're going to leave the rods for last so that give Doug every chance to catch one. Let Doug reeling in, or is he him getting a bite?
Did you hear a bell?
Yeah.
Oh, he's reeling in, I guess.
Okay. We'll go back and look later. It's awesome. I appreciate it, Mark. So I think we had close to total weight. I think around 57 pounds for tonight. Kenneth, what's going on, brother? We're just getting ready. We're starting packing up. Kenneth, roughly almost 2 hours ago to the second, we caught a 40 pound blue. Other than that, we've had some small fish earlier in the night. The blue's been the only one later in the stream. You need a hand? I can help you. Um, given I think I don't have the rounded the exact to the dot weight, but we got 47 or 57 tonight, and we had 1,018 and some change. So maybe somewhere around 1,075 pounds. Let's say we're not necessarily counting numbers of fish this year. We're counting total pounds caught on the dock. And our goal is 2,000 pounds. We want to be a 1-tonner for life. No, that's our goal. We want to catch a ton of fish. "24 hours fishing." Back when Aaron first started coming here, we used to fish from like he would get here around 6 o'clock, maybe 6:30 in the morning on a Friday, and we would fish till 10 a.m., 11 a.m. on Saturday, never leaving other than to go to the bathroom or to go up and have dinner. And most of the times we had that down here. So we had some 30-hour trips here at the dock, early on.
Turtles will have a feast.
Yep.
start reacting. Seems like sometimes, hey, so,
All right, the boys are packing up. Yep, they'll come in and get them. So we appreciate everybody coming in, hanging with us. It's been a fun night. Weather's been beautiful. Tiny little cool breeze every now and then, cool you off. Not overly humid. Not a whole lot of bugs. Kenneth, we've kept stayed back away from the lights as best we can. We're really no mayflies tonight, which we did start to have a little bit of problem with the end of last weekend's trip. Um, the mosquitoes right when the sun goes down, then after a while they kind of disappear. Got a few bites in front of or a few bugs in front of the white light now that we put that out. We did have purple lights on almost all night long till they started to dim. But the white light has a little bit.
Can you hand me that, Rod? Chair's a little taller than yours.
Come off the chair. Off the tripod.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Mosquitoes had me for dinner. Oh, wow. Yeah, the mosquitoes and I don't get along either. Yep. It's had a takedown, I think, on the cotton candy in the middle. It went down and came back up, but it never rang the bell. Slow, deliberate ones. It didn't go down too far, but it did go down. Yeah, that mint flies are a pain in the butt. Now the mosquitoes love me here, so I'm all lathered up in bug spray. Well, I'm gonna start packing up some of my stuff because it looks like Aaron's ready to go, and I've still got everything left out here. So bear with us. We'll keep the rods until, well, Aaron's got one coming in now, but my two rods will be the last thing to come in. Oh, they're cute. I got you. Yeah. There's a turtle. Yeah. I might got you home. Way. You don't know how many times I put away my camera, my grippers, my scale, and net. Everything in the car. Coming back for the last few rods.
Go down. That's why I said this is my holdout sitting over there.
Yep.
Soon as you start getting ready to go,
Yeah.
like they know, and they try to draw you back in.
How you doing, Kenneth? Hey, we're gonna be out of here, bud. Good to see you coming in as we're going out. I have had enough. I appreciate all my members. If any of them's in here, thank you very much. Thank everybody for staying in as long as they did tonight. We enjoyed you. Y'all dedicated, just like we are. And we just try to have a good time, that's all. Other than that, I'll let Tom come up here and say bye. I'm saving his two rods for last. The fish is starting to break top of the water out there, so they're moving. So one of these rods liable to go off. He's letting all of his live perch go. We've been live for
Yeah.
5 hours.
I got, we got a party to go to tonight, so I'm not going to get to use these. So they're all still alive, though. That was good.
Oh, yeah, they come back. That stuff in there is good stuff.
Yeah, I'm running low. You ought to get a bottle too. Treat your water. Oh, let me put this away and I'll come back for the
All right.
rods. Say my bye.
Tom did muster in a 40-pounder tonight. That was at about 3 o'clock in the stream. We caught 3 blues and 2 channels. I might have to drink my Red Bull on the way to the house. There's Mr. Owens.
Oh, let me turn my light
With
on.
his green Incredible Hulk light on.
Right. All right, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming in. So we had a great night. Had a lot of fun. Hope you'll join us again next time, probably next weekend, unless something comes up between now and then. But we're liable to go live at any time. So everybody have a great weekend. Be safe out there, and we'll see you on the next one.
Have a great holiday.
Yes.
Have a great July the 4th. Enjoy yourselves. Cook out with the family. Spend time with the family and be happy we have what we have.
Absolutely. All right.
All right, we out of here. Y'all have a good night. We gone. Oh, make sure you tell somebody you love them. Later.